Hello there. It is I, the Mance. It is me, your twin. Wow! Why didn't the sound effect for that play? I think I know why. I think I don't have the sound effects set for when I'm in my starting screen. But thank you, Careless. Wow. Yeah, you ate it. Yeah. But thank you. For the 7 months. Let's see what happens when I switch over here. Okay, cool. Where am I? There I am. Aha. Look at that thing up there. I managed to get this all cool and working. Isn't that nice? That's neat, right? So now you can see all my button presses. Patch time. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder. Yeah, okay. Oof. I don't need that. Do we have a repair person in... I do not have a repair person here. Okay, cool. I forget what the hotkey for this is, so I'm just gonna do that. This is cool. How have I been? I've been okay. Now, they changed Paladin a little bit more again. So, let's see. You can now hold, the atonements can now be held. So I can just... Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. That's really cool. Soles. Oh no, Dragon Raid. Soles, thank you for the raid. Electro, thank you for the follow. Also hi, Kuin. I saw you pop in there right as I was being raided. Welcome on in, everyone. How are you doing? Is that no? I'm Mance. I'm a dragon. I stream occasionally. What were you up to? Oh yeah, I can do this now. I know how to do this. Aha. Oh, someone already did the other shout-out command already. Ah. I can do it, Twin. Yeah. I've got both of my twins in here. Alright, where am I going? I'm going over here. Although... I see how it is. Wow. Why am I being bullied right now? I have done nothing wrong. Listen, I start my stream and I'm immediately bullied. What is this? Oops. Hydrate? I do have a water bottle. Ah! Pardon me for being a little boring right now, extracting materia. I have been yeeted. I'm not even min-maxing, I'm just removing, but... I'm just removing materia. I'm not even yeeting the materia that's on there, I'm getting rid of the spirit bond materia. This will give me a lot of materia. Oh, did I take the materia of the... There was no materia in the... Okay. I wish there was just a mass extract materia button. Watch, there probably is, and I'm stupid. Oh no. Do I have everything at 625 plus? Yes, I do. Anyway. Oops. Sorry, this part's going to be a little boring also. Fuck it, just eat all the fucking materia. I don't care. See? It'll sell. Okay. Now, where was I? Gee, I wonder where all the questing is. Mance, 'tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? We have yet to hear from Y'shtola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero... Is something the matter? No. Mance paid us a visit, and so I was apprising him of recent developments, or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Would you like to come? Stoic nod. Okay, no. A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely, too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You'll accompany us, of course. Stoic nod. Come then. I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. I'm picking up some more spice. That person told me to do so before my next visit. Mrs. Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mahane can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mistress Zero's usual. It'll help to keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's substance far better than I can, I expect. Colorful array of spices peer out from hempen sacks. Fuck it, what's the color of like the spiciest pepper known to man? It's still red, okay. Oh boy. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero. And do give Mary my regards. Cats here with their incorrect opinions, so... And by incorrect opinion, I mean ketchup being spicy. Oh, I have it in Japanese!
これだけあればゼロ様御用達の特製カレーがお
Hydrate.
鍋いっぱいに作れますわ。
さすがにそれは多すぎるな。
でしたらゼロ
Hi,
様
Leon.
のご好意という形で他のお客様にも
It's not bad. I just forgot that I had it in Japanese.
せっかく大主様と冒険者様もお連れいただいたのですから、ぜひ皆きっと喜びますよ。
わかった。そうしてくれ。
承知しました。すぐにご用意いたします。
My brother in Christ, we are playing Final Fantasy. Yes.
お二人ともゼロ様と同じカレーでよろしいですか？辛さを控えめにすることもできますが。
せっかくの申し出だが、この体では十分に味わうことが難しいのだ。私はまた別の機会にいただくとしよう。君は遠慮せず好きなものを頼むといい。
Hmm.
かしこまりました。ではお席にてお待ちください。
I would be dying.
ゼロ、君が我が国に馴染んでくれてよかった。ラザハン自慢のスパイス料理が口にあったようだな。この高温多湿な風土では食欲を増進し、汗をかいて体温を下げるためにも辛みが好まれる。故に多種多様な香辛料の栽培や活用が進んでいるのだ。食物が傷むのを防ぐ効果もあって他国での需要も高い。ラザハンはそうした特産品をどこに対しても商いの上では平等に取引してきた。それがかえって多くの富をもたらし、中立国という立場を揺るがぬものにしたというわけだ。
もっぱらエーテルだけを取引している私たちと違って、あれやこれやと大変そうだな。
かつて私にとってこの地は海底で見つけた次元の裂け目を監視するための羽休めの場に過ぎなかった。しかし今ではラザハンに生きる子ら皆が愛しい。賑やかで鮮やかで、週末の影響をも乗り越えようとしている。この美しい都と人の営みを姉さんにも見せてやりたいのだ。
美しいか。ルビカンテも同じことを言っていたな。確かにこの世界は私たちが失って久しいまばゆさがある。もう一度手に入れたいと思うほどの。
いかにも。終わった世界を今さらどうこうすることはできない。だが異なる世界を手にすれば状況は変わる。我らは再び尊厳ある生命に戻るのだ。
だが私は奴に誰かから奪うのでは意味がないと、他人とは強さでも契約でもないものでつながっていたいと思わず口走っていた。その意味は自分でもまだはっきりと分かっていない。私は私が求めるつながりの正体を知りたいんだ。
君が答えにたどり着けるよう願っている。それまで引き続き力を貸してくれ。
おい、あれ。
何事だ？
本日は大使様のお客人ゼロ様のご好意によりご希望の方に特製カレーを振る舞わせていただきます。刺激的なお味ですので気をつけてお召し上がりください。
おい、そのカレー挑戦させてくれ。
匂いがもう辛い。
この体は人らしく見えるよう大抵の食物を処理できるようになっているが、あれはさすがにどうだろうな。
お待ちどうさま。どうぞごゆっくり。
ゆっくりなどしていられるか。私は待っていたんだ。これを。
Oh no.
さあ、補給するぞ。
Oh no. Zero's getting into it. My whole life flashed before my eyes, and it was exhilarating.
君たちが満足できたようで何よりだ。せっかくだしメリードに料理を包んでもらってエスティニアにも届けるとしよう。この時間ならメーガドゥータ級の客間に戻っているはずだ。二人も良ければ共に来ないか？
Where's Frothmance? Dead. I can't be a twink as a Hrothgar. Oh, hi, Mithras. Oh, wait, there was a buff! I didn't see what the buff was! I'm sure people are enjoying this message right here. I'm sure this is a message some people are enjoying to see. Anyway.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
Oh no! Leon, I'm sorry! Oh god, I don't know.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
It's just like the artwork of him, like from
Masala, eh?
who fucking knows
I
how long
prefer my
ago.
squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks.
By the way, there is official artwork of Estinian working out, by the
Idle
way.
as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Oh no.
Shall we disrobe as well?
No, no. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
At last. We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Oriange's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th. Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Oriange's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
Ah, I just drank. I'll drink again.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
I'm gonna trust it. I always trust the first time.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void.
I'm gonna have to hold on that cats, because I just ran out of water.
And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge,
I thought I had a water bottle,
we
but it
have
was half
indeed
empty.
conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage. The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald.
Scythe!
As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac.
Scythe, thank you for the raid.
We, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
No, you guys recognize Estinian.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Hi, Scythe. Hello, everyone who's
Just so, Your Excellency.
raiding in from
I
Scythe.
intend to head back anon for that very purpose.
Give
as
me
well
a
as to
moment
help devise our strategy to deal
for this
with invading
cutscene.
Void Scent.
Actually, no. I can do this. Welcome on in. I'm Mance. I stream sometimes, occasionally. And we're doing the new patch of FF14. We're doing the story, so, spoilers.
Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
Spoiler, I saw an elephant. Oh no.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Wow. Ooh. The Dark Throne. My VTuber's in the way. Ah. It says the Dark Throne. Ah. Okay. The Dork Throne, wow. I'm gonna go get water really quickly. Going ham, really? Okay, 1 second. Alright, water acquired. If one are all ready, then let us set forth, our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. Wow, Estinian has a nice room. Whereth? Over hereth. My apologies for the delay. My, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Ystola's plan in greater detail. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lumentorum. I totally said that wrong. That we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish 2 tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether, and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telophoroid's spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus, we must seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilzabard contingent. If we were to employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe that they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the Aether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. It's amazing It's amazing to me how much perspective changes this game, because your gameplay feels very different from mine just by the camera being higher off the ground. Is that because I'm an Aura, or because I actually have the camera higher up too? Or both. Also, shout chat here is popping off. Stretch. Ugh. Is that the... Yes, it was. Oh, yes, I've seen you over here, Zero. Well, in the worst case, I might be one of my, but it seems to not come to that. All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Charlian, and thence seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of aether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by aether, harvested from the isle. But, as well as you know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Scythe, thank you for the subscription. The dragon is very tired. He is eepy. He has had a long day of being a kobold and wants to take a small slip. He eebies and eebies the sleepy. Drag sleepy and need bed by time. Dragon is currently experiencing max levels of being a sleepy little guy and needs to go to bed. He is very tired and needs to slip. Just a little slig time as a tree. Drags needs to slick for tired boy or just a little guy. Fuck that. Anyway, passage unto Ultima Thule to the very limits of existence. Blah, 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 blah. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast aether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the Forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission is nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, we no longer are we in a recognized collective, a somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Davis, thank you for the sub as well. How raw gaming. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Baldessian. Upon arriving in Charlian, let us seek our friends at the Index. Annex. Not Index. Annex. Thankfully, it just teleports us straight there. Cool. Kryl, we need a plot coupon again. Welcome back, Mance. What brings you here today and in such colorful company? Greetings, Ajika. On this occasion, we come to seek the students' assistance in a matter of some urgency. Let's see. In that case, you'll want to speak with Kryl. She is in the main, of course. She is in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. It's probably Graha or something. Oh, never mind.
Well, now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage. To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
You have a knack for finding trouble. If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
Oof.
It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Harm was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charlene Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward. A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance. And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
I'm sure you guys who have already gone through the quests through the MSQ are like watching this in fantastic hindsight. I'll tell you later. My hindsight is extreme 2020 right now. Yeah. Visitors, how delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how Aether harvested at the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store aether, just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for our etheric capacity. A pity we never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? What? I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. That's not the Mance dance. We are glad for you, quite. On the subject of the Aether tanks, you know what became of them? Oops. What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after thyself. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. Man stance. There is a man stance, but it's not that. The man stance is the moon lift. Remember? The man stance is the moon lift. Because it's the dance I always fucking do. Alright. Hi, Zero. Oh. Oh no. It's him. I know exactly who this is. The face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Mance? Able to catch a bit of rest? I don't remember what his voice sounded like. Wasn't it like gruff? I forget how his voice sounded. Well, if I don't know about the Aether tanks, who in Brigit's name would? Born right in me own workshop they were. A pleasure as always, Master Cockle. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. Blah 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 blah. I see. I think I've got the long and short of it. Goes without saying, but we owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our Aether tanks, then they are at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the island, Hom. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out, but that lot can't wipe their arses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Thaliak Stumpin' Thighs, Master Fortuno, and Scholaric... I forget that one. What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion, the forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. I would hope that the matter of pandemonium has not been overshadowed by other concerns, but that is a discussion for another time. You have been granted special disposition to travel to the Isle of Hom for the purposes of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of aether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. That's all. Given the vast amount of aether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of which you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldessian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and if we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Hom. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Then I better get those tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need them, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the Annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. I assure you, my ass is pristine. Roshan. 0. Mm, 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 mm. I'm just gonna stroll past what Zero said.
Bound for the Isle of Harm. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
I'm expecting Thancred to appear out of nowhere.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
There he is.
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
I saw the trailer, I know he's here. I predicted the script.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urionje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Blah 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 is now accessible. There it is.
Our fates are not yet sealed. Our
If you
fates are not
insist.
yet sealed.
Together then.
If you insist.
I'm going to bring Thancred with us. I'm already the tank. As I said earlier, Davis, I'm going to trust this. Ooh. Yo. That's precisely the reason, Leon.
This will hurt.
No mercy!
I expect it to go hard soon. I expect it to go hard in a moment. I can feel it coming. Give it to me.
Make ready!
Why am I going hard? I don't know. Why am I? Oh my god! Ah! No, go away. I need to look at the bears. Look at them! I'm paying no attention to this fight going on now. You're not a bear, you're a rat. This dungeon is a G-post. It really is.
Be gone!
That's far enough.
Together we shall overcome this.
Got you.
Make ready! Make ready!
We. Excuse me? The fuck are you? That is a lad. That is a lad.
This will hurt.
Password generated. Dark Souls text. Password generated.
Together we shall
You
overcome
forced
this.
my hand.
That's far enough.
I am of the first brood.
Sure.
Be gone!
Oh god. Oh, I see.
I am of the first brood.
You died to that? I guess I'm just built different.
This will hurt.
No mercy.
Oh, materia. Troublesome creature. No. This really is just G-Pose dungeon. Like, wow. I'm gonna try something. Wish me luck. And by wish me luck, I mean wish Urion J luck. My sprint button is macroed with my mount button, so yes.
Got you.
Technically I did.
Be gone!
I am of the first brood.
Guys, did you know he's of the first brood?
Be gone!
Why do you think I'm big pulling now, Leon?
Out of my way!
Together we shall overcome this.
Then that just means he just has to get good. Whee. That was too high for comfort, I must confess.
I should guard the path forward!
Oh. I see. And before I love Ruby Weapon, I love Ruby Weapon. No, I love Emerald Weapon though.
Darkness take you!
Ooh. Ooh. Really likes doing that, huh?
Darkness take you!
I am of the first brood!
Yeah, fuck it. Just another beast in the end. Ooh, pretty. Ooh.
That's far enough.
Make ready!
Scathe.
You forced my hand.
This really do be the G-Pose dungeon, yeah. We were come close enough to see even the finer movements of the Aether.
You forced my hand.
Alright, let's see here. Achievement! Who's our boss? Oh no, not again! Is this seriously just Kraken again? Oh my god. It's Yesent, yeah. Hold on, gotta take the slide down. Ah. Oops.
Be gone!
I messed up my rotation. I keep messing it up. Ah. Oh, Jesus.
You forced my hand. You forced my hand.
Is this the safe spot, really? Okay, yeah, it is. Easy.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once. Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger.
Oh, by the by, where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Galemon, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
Yes, save Fletcher, please.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
By the way, did you know that Fletcher and I share a Discord for Twitch?
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Considering I didn't use you at all for trusts,
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
oh, I thought I could get a picture of that, but oh well.
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. Aye, absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
Head tilt. Thanks good for Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Till next time. Man, turn the 4, blah 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 blah. Like fear to flame. I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom. I return. It's time to proceed to the next stage of your plan. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessings of the Ilsabard contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy unto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Is it raining outside? I could have sworn I heard thunder a bit ago. Oh, what do you know? There's a sun shower outside. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyway. Mats, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Scent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray, forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. 'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Though we have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. Oh, so they don't like black mages? Got it. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better that than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his Void-Sent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Void-Sent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, that they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Golemold. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alize. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with invaluable insights. In the meantime, Uranger, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? I am glad to see you, Mance. Vitra has explained our present dilemma. There's no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilsbard contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's not for it to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then, perhaps, we might begin working towards a compromise. I need to fix something really quick. There we go. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Sentinus, near the Syneclorum Imperialis. I totally butchered all of that. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people might elsewhere stand as well. But that I would leave to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tapper's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along? Tertium we would leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let us all meet in Forum Solius, where we'll have what I hoped is a productive discussion. Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. The Tower of Babel? What's it got to do with Void Scent? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean, no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions. Cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. We want only one to... Yeah. This music is completely unfitting for what's going on. Fie, that tower isn't right, I tell you, all those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. Hey, Woofy. How you doing? No, stop it! The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. So, like, one yes and several no's. Well, that's good, Woofy. Oh, you finished off a debt this month. Hell yeah. Julius is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. That's great, Woofy. I still have to deal with mine, unfortunately. But I'm happy, actually, for you there. Like, that's actually really great. Mance, may I present to you Lord Gnaeus and Matthias, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsbard contingent. I see Alphino and Alize have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We will only simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we've had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Golem Lord of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea or any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald and all that lies within our bounds is beholden to no one. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphino and Alize to meet us there. Lord Matthias, Lord Gnaeus, I don't know how to say that. By your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Sentinais. Though the Ilsbard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be activated, and thus I think it meet that I should be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I only wish to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled, then you should all head to Sentinais. Sentis. There's no N there. Senatus? Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellencies safely to Tertium. Listen, I took a year of Latin and it didn't mean squat. Oh yeah, no problem. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted to so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. Hi, Kaigen. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. Bye, Kaigen. It's literally just Tertium again, but better. Ish. To begin, I propose we split and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsbarg contingent and the current state of affairs. We would do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. There's someone behind me that I could have gone and talked to. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it, at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilsbarg contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. Recognize the large cast as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manolis. Why they are in the Senatus is unclear. The furnishings are quite lavish. I am reminded of Troya. I wonder if Troya was Garlemald in the 13th. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Blub 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 blub. Much the same as me, then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? No, I was just trying to explain. Maybe you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanism, that place. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we've proposed the elimination of all machina that loiter out near the supply route. But you heard them; they refuse to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a premise to salvage Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains, we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken. Unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's aught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement. Of course. Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will just satisfy all parties. Wonder how far I am through this. Everyone is here. Voice acting. Oh, no voice acting, never mind. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As Satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Radzatan and the people of Garlemald. Please, continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilsabard contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. 'Tis no surprise, then, that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore them to a sense of agency that after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly do you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Radzatan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wished but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Radzatan's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Radzatan were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lords Gaius and Matthias. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well at hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall heed me to Tertium. An equitable arrangement. The satrap has a pragmatic vision for the future. Trimming can be forged. I dare hope the flowers of the gardens. Voice acting, please. Nope. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Radzatan, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You served the Emperor, were a proud patriot, but now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant. Like you, I weep for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense. Utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Gnaeus, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes. When the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Lord Mateus, wait, it isn't safe out there. An embarrassing display. A man of Mateus' station should have the capacity to keep his emotions in check. I fear for Lord Mateus. I am worried about Lord Mateus. Yep. Where did... He must have ran off. Oh no, it's Julius is literally right there. Concern is writ plain on Julius's face. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Mateus. Let us leave matters here in Maximus' care while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Mateus is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch him up to him in Regio and Bleh. I pray he has not come to any harm. Regio Urbanisima. I probably still said that wrong. He's right next to the boss fate. I wonder if he's... I bet he's still fine. I bet he's just fine. Oh God. Live? I sense voice acting.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Aye, so long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the young man, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Ulyss, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone, but ultimately I was undone, overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, You're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
However you like.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
Why are we thinking about Xenos? I have no use for like any of this, but full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Guardian community are gathered here at this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable? I do, and Gnaeus, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I'm ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Voidsend invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say that the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. Have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves and Senatus are here. Ahem. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzatan. In our agreement of our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzatan will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. Our bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect, and it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radzatan holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that, through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather around to hear the peculiars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. Yes, I did. That was me. Sorry, Woofy. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Aether Tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but await Y'shtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphino. No need to worry, devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. Ah! Voice acting.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Azdaia from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow great worm.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzadhan, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I will entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
Absolutely.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
I don't like the way that was said.
In Mare Elementorum, then. Go well.
Mare Elementorum. My foreshadowing meter is going off the charts. Oh, I didn't talk to Alpha and Alize. Oh well. The moon. When Xenos brought me here, I remember feeling surprised that such a desolate place could exist in the source.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just
yeah, this
say
is a bit of
how
spoilers.
excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking.
Just a little
the
bit.
development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on voice and summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied. The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
I need to go through the codex at some point. The naming scheme in 14 is giving you confusion. Vitra sounds to me like you made a typo. That's a real name, by the way. Yeah, it's Sanskrit or... It's, Indo-Iranian. Comes from that area of the world. Well, Urianger is French. It's like a French-ish name. Yeah, Urianger is French, and Y'shtola, that's a unique naming convention that Makode have in this game, where her actual name is Y'shtola. The Y part means her clan. She's from the Y clan of Makode. I forget exactly how their naming conventions are. What exactly Y'shtola means, that's, well... not sure. I know... I know there's an entire thing of naming conventions they have for the races. Yeah, Elizan names are similar to French. Hjor Midlanders are similar to English names, while Highlanders are more Germanic or Normandic. Oh boy, there's an entire thing here for the Makode. Most males have simple 1 or 2 syllable names. The extra adaches we see in the names represent a slight hissing, spitting sound that is made when a name is pronounced by a cat-like Makode. Yeah, and then yeah. Lalafell names are rhythm, rhyming, all that stuff, alliteration. And then Rogadan names are just like words. That's really it. So the Rogadan names are the same across both of the tribes, the Hellsguard and the Seawolves. So you'll have the Hellguards who have their names like Tall Mountain, or Small Daughter, or Spinning Blade. Just words. The Seawolves are actually exactly the same, it's just they're doing it in their language. The Rogadans have their own language, and that's why their names look like gibberish. It's just the Hellsguard names, but in their original language. Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Aura names are... That's easy. The Rain... Aura are Japanese, and the Zayla Aura are Mongolian. And I don't see anything for the Hrothgar yet. But I'm sure they're like Slavic or something. Yep, they're Slavic. Hrothgar names are Slavic. Yeah, now then to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiark's brands, and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Void Scent. Bonga is playable race when? God, I wish. Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account for its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser Void Scent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporit supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Aranje, Mance, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway in Bestway's Burrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you, as a void sent my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we are finished, and pray do the same. What's Estinian doing here? Is he just kind of just keeping watch with Yashola? Yashola's kind of got this all taken care of. What are these things? Livingway, I trust thou hast been well. Yeah, he's the Dragoon guy. There you are! Yashola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case this void-sent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and she will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. Gee, I wonder why there's so many people over here. Can't possibly be a quest.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Oh no.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
Did she get knocked out?
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. You Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into void-sense slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement, we just might be able to do it in 2.
Really?
This I leave to you.
Why the sound effect? Why the sound effects? Oh, I'm crying. Why do I have to rally them all?
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands. Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
I feel like something's gonna go wrong. Excellent. The operates having a display the spores, we are ready to proceed. As we join Y'shtola post haste and prise open our gate into the void. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-ba-dum, bum. Ah! Yeah, Stinian was just keeping guard. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alize in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations and open a void gate. If all goes too well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. Oh boy, here we go. Yep, I knew this was the song that I was going to play.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
Isn't that another Star Trek phrase? Make it so.
The moment of truth.
And thus a bunch of Garleans just got PTSD.
By the sisters!
I like how the tower just happens to be pointing right at the crater on the moon.
Urianger, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
Ooh, that's a cool animation. Oh, sorry, Merlot. I'm pissing on the moon. I need to make Nightbot not be mad at people who use all caps. I'm sorry.
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
If I had a nickel for every time we've pissed on the moon in Final Fantasy XIV, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't much, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Ooh. That's a void gate.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land? The land of boundless ether?
Snack.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
There's Vitra.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Oh, good question.
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
She needs to get back to Runar.
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken.
She promised Runar that she'd return.
Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
I might do the raids tomorrow, because it is getting a bit late.
Into the void once more.
If I had a nickel for every time I've traveled through the interdimensional rift with a dragon, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't much, but it's weird that it's happened twice. If I had a nickel for every time I used this joke, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't much, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Use this joke today. Here we go. Here we go. So this is the moon of the 13th.
This is the moon of the 13th.
Yeah, there it is. Oh.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
I mean, you just fly over the crater and you see what's down there, and it's like, oh. Ooh. The red moon. Mount unavailable. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the dark flood of darkness, perhaps. My lance will be ready should any more of Golbez's pawns appear. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. No sign of a watcher or any Loporits. Perhaps they were swallowed up in the flood of darkness. Or perhaps they never existed here. I think they were created after she separated everything. Oh, there's Zero. Zero appears to be lost in thought, her gaze fixed upon the fathomless abyss. Yeah, there's something down there, obviously. Despite everything, moon's still haunted. Yeah. Now the moon is haunted. Well, the moon was haunted before too, but this is like extra haunted. This isn't your average everyday haunted, this is advanced haunted. You hold your breath and attempt to catch the faintest noise, save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you've failed to find any clues to Ash Diary whereabouts. Perhaps Zero noticed something. Yeah, she's kind of noticed the thing down there.
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
Mm-hmm.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Mm-hmm.
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered, but it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I assume Golbez has like a thing, a bit of Zodiac. And he's had it since before we killed him. Oh.
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee.
Don't go rushing down there. Okay, good.
Come on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this castle. Drown King. Kom na in Ötaan.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Yeah.
Ku-an. O Wakom Urta.
Li Tao An. Ankin Sis. Dies Ishom Infesk. Nuan Ik Hes In An. Ka Un An. Fesk Wes An Ul In.
Seth es lis na fesk on. Ner no vel ak stra idran. Esk es inesh igol ak. So this is indeed Golbez's domain. Kis arn in.
Es fin ud in. Ein an in.
Sis esk dir antar. Les I el kol an, zdis sorn I rum, snar tiamat an. Kai ros an, ke ul ke darn morn, dis an, kai an, nal stra an.
Nar tal keen in eyes. Athan endran esk an. I'll call hes in hes ud lar an. Esk les ud an. Ses razat han lu an. Snoson an hai hes in an.
Ta hes an elgol osk in. Ses kidir in an, kasta an. Sta in es katao, tai an. Es an stra in sorn.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Ern el, I mis head in ud. Kis targo, as rare dis tar, sma osk in sis an.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Sis tar no gol in. Do es inesh igol sorn, ka som mo go. Skom les sau an, som du ortas sis.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
The red side of the moon, that was the name of the quest. Abyssal Dark. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area if you would see to this. If you could see to the south. Glint from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Did you find something?
A blue crystal.
A memoria. But whose?
It's blue. The echo. Echo, echo, echo. It's probably the other dude who was with Golbez in the flashback earlier. Watch, that's probably Cecil. Either that or Kane.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered.
Is that a name from 4 as well?
Have you anything to say in your defense? No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
Death, may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Come now, we are all shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that, had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who is that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriates remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
Yeah, and you were in it.
What? I was in it. It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
So, you have come. You, who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquil.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct?
And what if I am?
Then, I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you. More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity. Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Archer! Smash!
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey! Kill him.
Damn you!
I mean, I saw it coming.
Keep our guests occupied.
Save her. I beg thee. Save my sister.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you. Come, face me.
Rest assured, I need no invitation.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
Alright, who wants to do this fight? The Void Castius. Of course, I gotta get the... One second, I gotta get my G poses out of the way. I might wait for Kaigen and Nova. Cause I think they were like right with me during MSQ stuff. Literally to his knee. Where does that say it was saved to? I see. I want to see if I can grab Kaigen and Nova, since they're like literally like right where I am. They're in the middle of the cuts. Yeah, they're in the middle of the cutscene that we were just in. So it's gonna be a little bit. I'm just gonna put up the break more screen for a moment. While we wait for Kyan and Nova to catch up. Somehow they are behind me, even though I take extra time to speak to all of the NPCs and see every other like little minute detail. Yet somehow they're behind me. wonder. Nah, we're just doing it. We're doing it live. Where's my B right back? There it is, okay. Alright. Let's go. Let's do this. The Knight in Black, Golbez.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift. If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb. I will free us from the wheel.
I see.
I will suffer no obstacles. No matter the foe, I will stay the course. Let lightning surge!
Let's see.
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow! With abyssal dark and hero's blade, I bring my people liberation! You shall know true terror!
This is where the fun begins. Oh boy.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Crush them.
Ah, I see.
Bathe them in black flame! My meteors will extinguish your light! A raging gale to rend you asunder! Look to the heavens for your doom! You wretch! Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge! A raging gale to rend you asunder! Be gone! Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom. Wear my rime-kissed blades. This place shall be your tomb. Crush them! Render
unto me your all! My meteors will extinguish your light! Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge! A raging gale to rend you asunder! Begone! Dragon, hear me and obey! Look to the heavens for your doom! Wear my rime-kissed blades! This place shall be your tomb! Crush them! Render unto me your all! My meteors will extinguish your light!
Whew.
My power. Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Are you all right?
What's happening? At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee. Let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it. From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus! Awaken!
Of course.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria. Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me. Or Ankin. Svesk na in an.
Well, that happened. Made it back safely, at least. Zeromus, the Dark Throne. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Ajdaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void-sent hell's bent on breaching the rift. And one with prodigious strength. Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. Loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void sent of Zeromus's might. Vitra, not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Radzat-Han and take stock of the situation. Very well. Mance, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's burrow and apprise Oriange of the situation? The rest of us shall attend Vitra's wounds before returning to Radzat-Han. Pray, join us there anon. Ah, Mance, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what of your mission in the void? Shit's fucked. Heavens forfend that Ajdaya should be used to birth a dread void sent born of Zodiac's born of Zodiac's aether. Though we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy. The void send containment seal. As we employ the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiac in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable. Whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliver measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. What does the Watcher have to say about any of this? Just tea time. Ah, Master Mance, we have been expecting you. When the Satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I could not help but notice they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them. If you would follow me. Where's Zero? Oh, there.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain?
Somewhat.
Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Azdaja. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a Voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Azdaja's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Finally!
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Azdaja is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask for you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Mance, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. Bum 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 bum! Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain.
So Golbez isn't the mage, he's the swordsman. What was
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Okay there, Nail. From light's embrace to shadows deep, a world to save, an oath to keep. Of course. Throne shaker. Cool. Now let's see here. Oh, Wandering Minstrel. Right. Ah, the knight clad in armor black. Pray tell me of your encounter with him beyond the veil, and spare no detail. This, that, and the other thing. So the true motive for his crusade was the salvation of his brethren. Thus did he pervert Ajdai's yearning to return home into a force capable of breaking down the barrier between worlds. For one that speaks of deliverance, concocting a plot that would condemn the souls of another world to death rings decidedly unheroic. Nonetheless, I feel inspired with a new verse. Pray lend me your ears. For home the shackled worm did yearn, stained by shadow her nature turned. In darkness did her captor swear, to claim his kind their stolen share. Only salvation would suffice, another world to pay the price. Hailed hero or branded villain, deeds never to be forgiven. What could have driven him to such ends, to sacrifice the very souls he hoped to save, to give rise to an entity born of such sorrow as Zeromus? He is worthy of contempt for his deeds, of that there is no doubt. Yet all was done for the salvation of his people. One cannot help but be drawn to such a tale. I'm gonna go over to where you unlock the trial, the new raid, but I'm not going to unlock it today. Eater of Souls. Oh, wow. Alright. Unfortunately, with that, I'm going to end my stream. Tomorrow I will do the raid. But it is getting late, and I do work tomorrow, so... yeah. Let's see, who can I raid? Who can I raid? I know who to raid. I know who I can raid. Gotta wait for his ad to finish, though. I'm gonna raid Marlowe. Not Merlot. Marlowe. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce his name. Oh my god. Anyway, he's playing Cult of the Lamb, so... But that's who I'm going to go raid. Say hello to them. Thank you guys for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow after work with... Pandemonium. Ta-ta.